What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vermin. Today, we play video games. That is right. Today, we are going back into the world of Esoterico, where I am Esoterico. But yes, let us go ahead and take a look at the chat already to see if we have something going on. Oh, there's no one. Hey! Saribot. We have an audience. Artificial intelligence, but an audience nonetheless. We can continue. The show must go on. So let us go ahead and bring the game up. Give me just a moment. Here it comes, and I'm ready. Christopher Bodyguard, Raw Fury, and something else. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we are about to play for like the 7th time? Maybe. But anyway, the game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you, yes, you are ready. Let's do this. Look at that. What a beauty. The Sphinx. I forgot her name. Maybe she doesn't have one. And when you look at this, that's the bartender. They're both cuties. At least in my eyes. Helmets. You may not de-equip your helmet. You may, however, exchange it for other fashionable and powerful headwears. That's something that I actually never tried. De-equipping it. So the character remains mysterious throughout the game, thanks to this feature right here. You can add de-equip it. That's a good touch, I would say. So we managed to finally make it into the tea shop. And I had just interacted with this thing, the counter. Now we're going to check everything else up, because this place is very important for the story. Everything spins around it, basically. I found something. What is this? Floor tiles? What are these, books or magazines? Let's check them out. Behold! Paper is apparently weak to fire. No shit. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. Yes, they look like magazines. And they are. Scorched signs. Or is that sense? Mega sense? Sense? Maybe. Images of loud doors arguing over articles flash in your mind. I will look at the clumps of charcoal littered across the stone alcove. You see chunks of, charcoal. There was wood here. Is there really nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if your eyes sweep over the ashy remains? Nice, I might be able to find something if I roll now with my wisdom. Let's do this. I want to search for something. Anything. No. There's nothing here. Unlucky. But it was worth a try. Well, it was worth a try indeed. Cleric, can we move on? I don't think the magazines are too readable at this point. And I keep staring, like trying to find an answer in those signs, right? Hello? Oh? You home? Your eyes cannot move from the pile of ash on the shelf. You're frozen. And blinded. Interesting. Interesting. Everything is black now. Dark. What's going to happen? It changes. You said that. The realm is searched by strings. By strings? Magical strings, right? I grab the string. You, so... You glimpse backwards. The body is still unmoving. No. What? The goblin stands next to you, seemingly so used to you acting strangely that he doesn't even question it. Snell. Yeah? I think I've encountered an esoteric event. You have to save me. I'm stuck. Wait. Actually? I am dying, Snell. Help. -2 HP. he quickly kicks you in the shin. You regain all senses. Okay, you better now. Can you try to not get stuck in esoteric events in the future? Please? I mean, I can try to roll again. I have your charge, right? And this place is very important. And I'm actually very good at wisdom, no? I'm wisdom heavy. I will roll. I will roll again, I don't care. And this time I will skip the dialogue, because it's going to be most likely be the same. Let's do this. Let's go, dude. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away, a small pile of burnt magazines. You discover the paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. We spent the fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? There's a faint, hellish outline on the paper, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. Is it any good? And I glance at the magazine, right? The sign? Nah, it's shit. It can't even be burned? No, not even magic flame. I put the magazine away and look somewhere else. So the only thing that I can understand from that scene is that the person that makes it or that sells it has magical powers, right? What is this? Behold, you see an iron door under rubble and soot. Let's check it out. Engage. Late in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners. They're bent. Alright. I'm going to roll for this. I'll try to figure out what could bend the door like this. It is a daunting roll. I'm not expecting to win, but I'm still trying. Spell, perhaps? You're a very angry man? The answer escapes you. I see, I see. I'll look at the bent corners of the door. It's been 2 hours, so the explosion must come from beyond this door, right? I don't think so. This was a failure from intelligence, so everything that he's saying is clearly wrong, right? I'll look at the hinges. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. Looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. Don't wait. No. The iron's been bent as well. Interesting. Then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect. Just a spell? No, alarming. Can I leave the door alone? Something here. Behold, a broken table or shelf. I cannot engage. I will try to trifle. Nice. 27 crowns. Look at this. It's a frame. And it kinda looks intact, no? Behold, a frame without a painting. Engage. A frame for a painting. It's iron. It remains. I will look closer at the frame. Iron, melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Strange. We feel a slight breeze. Very slight. Suspiciously slight. See. I will look for the source of the breeze. Your eyes glance upwards. The wall. The wall is not a wall. Look at the wall. Oh? Is it a door? And then I leave. Have you seen this? Right here. A new spot to interact with. Behold. If you run your fingers across the surface of the wall, like a crack? No, a gap. It follows the tiles. And one of the tiles feels almost loose. I push the tile. It goes in just a bit. Then we hear a click. Holy! I knew and you knew it, that it was a door. It was indeed a sacred passage. Let's check it out. But first, I need to explore the rest of the items. I think that there are more items here. Oh my god, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 items. And I almost want to go there already. Fine. Behold, it's a miracle the chamber has not completely collapsed. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The doorbell masonry is damaged in various locations and everything. Every single thing in the chamber is burnt. There's been an incident in here. The stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Alright, first I'll try to localize the origin point. Dang it. We are surprisingly confused. You spend 10 minutes simply looking around. There's clearly damage in the center of the chamber, and the force obviously pushed everything out towards the walls. But no matter where you look, there's no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. The goblin groans. Nothing? Alright. We can take a break. Or something. He is frustrated. There is more. Spreading wildly directions. That's there is many. Now check the debris. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps pushed up into the corners of the room. A violent and sudden force of heat compressed it all. It was an instant. Then everything became nothing. I'll check the iron beams along the walls. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. I'll check the ceiling. Your heart beats weaker. view plants upwards, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched but intact. I should leave the rubble alone. Auto saving, nice, progress. Alright, let's go for this. Behold, a fleet table. Looks heavy. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. Table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Baby, leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. It's horrific. This will last if you are able. So whisper the strings in your ears. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Wisdom told me to do this later. So later, I leave. Also, take a look at this. This appeared when I started interacting with this. Let's check it out. How the hell is this place still standing? I know. There was a big explosion right here. Right on the center. Alright, time to go this way. Oh, wait a moment. What is this? Laughter and debate once filled. I actually missed the last part. Behold, used to be sitting for customers. Along the wall, the final row of books. The companion squats down and checks under the tables. Yep, it's right down here too. Where should I look first? The left boot doesn't seem interesting. Snell checks the right one. Check the central boot. The center. Your stomach buzzes with the possibility. Magic is near. It enters your ears. Strange. Your body reacts in a way your senses do not follow. Amnesia holds the whole place down, Snell says while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in the front, it's all sludge. Going to be hard finding any signs of anything. I'll just continue looking at this central boot, I guess. You focus on this particular boot, or what used to be one. The textiles, once draped over the ceiling, have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Just a moment, did I... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I remember to change categories? Or am I streaming in just chatting? I think that just a moment, I'm sorry. Let me just make sure. Oh my god, what am I doing in Absalom? Holy! I'm so sorry. Just a moment. Okay. There it is. Good thing that I remembered. Alright. I'm so sorry. Let's continue. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. No, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now. Let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. He can't do that. The government is simply making conversation. Don't read into it. Their old boots are still there, still burned to a crisp. I will look over the debris carefully. Let's do this. Are you serious right now? Fine. You spend 10 minutes searching the ruined boots. You spot nothing out of the ordinary. Ordinary being suit, scorched to boot, and general ruinousness. Ruinousness is not a word. Nothing, your companion says with a sigh. Can't find nothing. Let's look somewhere else. I'm rolling for this again, I don't care. This was supposed to be an old challenge, and for some reason, I got a 1. I was almost losing my die. They were about to fall to the floor. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I need to do this first. Let's go. Lifting some of the wreckage You spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the boot until something catches your eye. Something not burned. You reach out and grab it. I gained an item, melted Elenberg. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterico. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item? The rook is half melted. That's a clue, probably. It is magic. If this is magic, then it should not be easily destroyed. And this is a book designed by elements. The religious leaders and nobility carry this.
You glance over to your companion. He has inspired you. Refine it.
I found something. Oh? The goblin scoots on over to you and looks at the tiny pen in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It can also die the fire? Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Should I go for it or keep it from the old lady? I like Snail, but I don't like the old lady that much. But what if she knows something about it, no? I'll say sure, whatever. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in here. I focus on the charred remains of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood, intact wood. Relatively speaking, the malicious attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well. So all the soot is just sludge. It is still quite strong, washed along this stone bench. I'll put pressure on the broken piece.
You lean on it. You strain. It takes some effort, but soon you can hear the wood fibers twitching.
Let's go. I gained an item. Burnt bracken or bracken. It snaps. Behold a piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What? It wasn't ruined enough for you? Just a souvenir. Great. Tisha debris. Looking at the wood in your hand, you see that it is thick and sturdy. Interesting. Let us stop investigating this wood, then leave. There is one final piece in this place that needs to be investigated. I'm pretty sure. And it is this. Behold, clumps of what was once porcelain. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. And it's like a clump, he says, and coughs a little. I try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. I'm still looking at the cups, I think. Let's leave. Alrighties. The moment of truth, no? Only 2 items are left. It is this and this. But I was advised by wisdom to do this one on the bottom right at the end. So we're going for this one, the passage first. Behold, a dark tunnel, ominous. Let's enter. What's going to happen? And this is in Upper Toasted. Can I like the music already? Fairy tale, like. A lever. Behold, who doesn't love a good lever? A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. The goblin lets out a single sound, then he just takes a step back. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? Oh, thank you. I'm going to assume he won't spring a trap or flood this strange chamber. The lever appears stuck. Yes. It is connected with the passage to the T-shirt. If you have already opened. Great. So this was to open this, most likely. Fine. Oh my god, look at that. There's a hammer. And I like it. Behold, It's just barely out of reach. Barely out of reach. Can I trifle? I can reach that from here. Look at that. Good looking. And this is incense. It's a crate. Cleric's Choice. That's the name of the brand. That son of a bitch, he's got a whole hoard back here. Behold, a box of expired potions. I actually thought that it was wine. We check inside the crate. Potions. Several layers of them. Wrapped in Grecian newspapers. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate. Spoiled potions batch. Do not drink. As soon as I read this, I kinda want to try them, no? I checked the box. Nothing interesting about it. Except the tiny carved marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Ah, Mr. Drummer, right? He's a bird. I'll check the water one. The one that has a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes floating around in it. These fucking things. Popular with the upper class. Really bad for your though. This is funny. Why do you have to be so negative, Snell? I don't see anything wrong with wanting to get rid of excess body fat. But I'll go for this. Really? How come? Are they cursed? No, it's not like they don't work. They work fine. It shows you the label. It says, potion of low body fat. It was actually that. The cleric wasn't joking. It's what's it called? A transmutation. People use them to stay fit and healthy. I don't like a customized polymorph potion. It's just shaped around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here. Do you know a lot about this, Nell? I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever. Let these rich folk do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except, what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that he stops himself and groans. Whatever. What else is in this box? He started showing just how much he cares for the people in the city. And then he pulled back. I will not drink it. I'll check the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom half and faintly purple at the top half. The bottle is long and slender, and it weighs quite a bit in your hands. The label says, Potion of Masculinity / Femininity. Oh, interesting.
Agenda Trapper. Those sure are popular these days.
You have heard of this. They are not interesting to you.
This one is underlined. But I could drink it later, no? When I want to become a woman. What if I being a woman, I can get away with something, right? So, for now, I would say really do not. I won't drink it. Snail watches as you place the bottle back in the box. The other potions, Lima dear. I will check the clear liquid bottle with a tiny label and several clear white eyeballs inside. Ah, that's disgusting. You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right hand.
You okay, Derek?
He's worried about me. No, this is wrong. What? I look at the empty bottle in my hand. The bottle is fully emptied. The label says, Potion of Amnesia.
We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do. That would be the worst.
What? A magically disappearing mind-erasing potion. How strange.
Oh God.
He looks very tired. I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise.
Right. Spell potion. Weak effect. Let's just not drink any random potions from now on, okay?
Alright. Speaking about potions, drink a water potion in your houses. Let's do this. The healthy liquid of life. Now check the date on the newspapers. It says Kronos, 26 PE, on most of them. Some of these are from your birthday last year. Interesting. For my birthday. Okay then. And I leave. Behold, something seems great. Who would have thought? Looking inside his crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. Oh, holy shit. You can read this. It is truly okay to read someone's personal thoughts like this. What if it's a diary or a message left for a family member, not meant for the eyes of prying clerics? No, okay, scratch that. It says ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps.
This notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Great. It's time to break this smuggler lawfully.
I will look at the latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices, written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost suppliers, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Probably written to himself. He's clearly not someone who remembers without the help of writing. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date, March 21st. That was an important day, wasn't it? Kozak potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted peace again. That's fun. Elf will arrive from the temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. An elf arrived from the temple. I wonder if that's the culprit. The suspect, right? I wonder if that's the guy in yellow. Elf. A meeting with an elf, and the smuggler wasn't there.
Interesting. Let me write this down.
Oh, it's actually being useful and writing things down. Nice smell. I will check out the smuggling guide page. On one of the early pages, they find a section labeled Smuggling Guide.
That can actually be.
His voice trails off. Step 1. Use your connections. The rich and merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use free strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off the missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. First receipts. Avoid sage leaves handlers. Ah. They were avoiding the old lady, the dragon herself. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean.
Of course, the free striders are involved in this. They probably set it up to begin with.
Over your shoulder, Snell is still reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. Display. He looks less angry and more disappointed.
I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves to sheer idiocy.
I will look at the list labeled export/import. And many terms you have never heard before, and some you have, mostly imported. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Then we spot a final mention of something called real well cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse.
Hey, that's the one Maurice was looking for.
I take the notepad. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. Ooh.
What?
Turn into magical dust in your hands, slowly. Give it to Snow.
No!
The goblin shows it back to you. He's panicking. I put it back. It stops evaporating. I take it out again. Playing with the magic, right? Trying to outsmart it. It begins to slowly turn to dust once more. I put it back again. It stops. Do I take it out again? Screw it. I take it out again. Snell stops your hand.
We get it.
We?
Everyone in the entire world.
This notepad, it has a defense mechanism. An esoteric abjuration. Or it's haunted. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in a court battle. You have to leave it here for now.
I'll send someone to take a look later. Don't worry.
I'll make
sure to mention that they should not move this thing, just in case.
Alright, I'm not here. And I leave. Let's take a look at these bottles. Also, this place is really important though, right? So I should really exhaust every single option. So I'm going to go for these two. The last remaining two here. Who brewed these potions? The labels all say Hexbrew. I guess that's the brand name, I don't know. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. But they are all together here, though. Makes no sense. That's it. Nothing happened, but we tried. Behold, a ton of potions. Seriously? More potions? Holy. His posture is killing me. I might need a better chair. I will try for them. Nice potion of healing. That's a first. Let's see what they're all about. A standard potion of healing. The label says Hexbrew Incorporation 6PW. And the amount of HP that you get depends on a roll. Interesting. Let's take a look at this. I hadn't actually checked these items before. A burnt fraction. A thick wood corner piece. It's fraction. The shortest timber around the coast. Grown only in Ascan. -1 wisdom. Not a fan of that. And what about this? The melted Elenbrook. A symbol of Elen. Carried only by those affiliated with their goddess. It has a minor magical aura around it. Yet it is also half melted. Magic items do not so easily break. Interesting. And this gives me an advantage against elves. Nice. I think that the guy that blew up the tea shop is an elf. Let's look at the Undercommon. The newspaper that I had found before. I'm going to try to read the actual cover of it first. Gunt without gold. The story of body Politzer. The difference, how to explain. You are not halfling part 3. Top 10 cantrips to manage your workers. Oh my god. What a cantrip. You just suffocate him. And she's like, the old lady. But yeah, let's read it. A popular fan sign, shoddily printed and filled with letters, fan fiction, and reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater, shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the by storm. The sign is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted, indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine, no matter what you do. Oh, cool leaves. Tea leaves from the tea shop machine was the last thing brewed before the explosion. Smells awful. And the tavern key. A very pretty key. It's esoterically attuned to the Sphinx layers, i.e. the local tavern. This will allow you to enter during daytime, so you can solve her riddle, or just visit. That's it, no? Yep, that's it. Behold, more potions. Gimme, gimme. What is this? Behold, just barely too far away to reach. It's a statue, I think. A small one. Behold, several bags. One of them looks interesting. Bag of holding. +1 wisdom, nice. In constitution. I'm going to equip it if it's possible. This is clearly a bag of holding. You've seen this around. They're extremely valuable these days. Be careful. You don't know what's inside. The inside of it looks interesting. It looks like it has like a portal. Like a magical portal. A tiny one. Or like candy, right? Can I use this instead of this? I can, nice. Look at it. It's right there. It's a small pouch. Can I get this helmet? Behold. Oh. Nice. A bassinet. That's the name of it. It looks kinda sick. The helm of a Free Strider mercenary. An effective design due to its rounded shape, which deflects blows, and its extended protection for the face and neck. Very expensive. Makes you look like a clerical nobleman. But heavy. It'll be draining to wear this. I just want to see how it looks. Not bad. I look like a bird now. Maybe Mr. Drummer is going to like me if I use this when I talk to him. We're going back to the pod though. Do I have a pod? A helmet that gives me wisdom? I don't think so, no? I don't. Behold. Peeking inside this lockbox reveals, oh, holy shit. Look at this. Gauntlets of ogre power. They look great. A pair of leather-bound steel gauntlets. The material is rough and causes your hands to twitch as you touch it. The ominous skulls clearly indicate an evil-ish origin. On the inside, there is an inscribed message. Bis Imperium Regnifilum. Let's see if I can replace this. Let's go. Look at that. Look at those globes. They look great. They have skulls. on them. Right at the center. Who's this? You seeing this? A lady and the king? It says Joanna, CEO, Mayor Juan Urus Rex. What about this guy? The Drake Slayer. Such an artwork. I just noticed something. When you see things like that, they have different colors. That means that the different personalities, the different attributes are speaking. They're the ones noticing them. For the last one, it was strength. It was red. So I'll start using their voices from now on when I see those. What is this? Behold, a button. Should I press it or not yet? Can I go this way? Gauge. A button on the wall of this dark chamber. The goblin lets out a single sound, then he just takes a step back. I press the button with a single finger. We do so, putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens at the end of the stairs. Great. Right there. I can go there now. But first, I kinda want to go down here. Behold, ladder down goes all the way to Pillar Crossing. Can I return here though? If I use it now, to like open it? What if I miss my chance of going this way? What if by doing that, they close the tea shop? And I'm not ever able to see this again. Let's take our chance. But first, behold the path up. Alright, the center. What a beautiful piece for music. Behold, the election looms. 4 days remaining. What a place. It doesn't really have any... Oh my god. I'm here. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go back in. The tea shop is connected to several places. I mean, at the very least, this chamber is, right? Okay, let's use this. I'm pretty sure that I should be able to Return. Yes, I'm able to return now. Okay, we're going back. Inside of the tea shop. And we're going to do the last thing that they told me at the beginning. That I should do it at the very end. Let me say it. I think that something's going to happen. Oh, it is here. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is the stone slab. Table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop.
Move this thing. It is surely hiding something important. It's horrific, Benny.
Leave this for last, if you are able. That's what I'm doing now. So whisper the strings in your ears.
Hmm? Do you want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together.
It's going to be an impossible feat. But I'm still going to try. I barely missed. You make your best attempt, but the big block of scorched wood, just one move.
Damn
The goblin says, panting.
heavy. Let's look around more. Come back to this later, I guess.
Later. Alright. So they might actually want me to move it at the end of the game or what. Also, I think that I have some items that give me strength. What if I just equip them? This one is actually removing strength from me, -2. +2 strength. Okay. +2 strength. Alright. One strength. Okay. I guess that I can do some changes. Let's go for this. And this. Nice. And now this one. Which one am I missing? There was something else that gives strength. Okay, this one gives +1 strength. There was something else, huh? Let's try to find it. That might be it. Yeah, that's it. Let's give it a try like this. I have already read these dialogues. Yes, I'm going to use a shot of your.
Do me a solid. Do me a solid.
Am I going to be a winner? We'll see. Fine, I give up, I guess. Later. Alright. Let me equip my build again. The normal build. That's it. I mean, I need to play in a smart way. I cannot leave to the main entrance, right? They're going to see me and they're going to know if there's someone around that I was the one that trespassed the tea shop. So I'm going to use instead one of the two other exits. I mean, the dog clearly saw me. It clearly saw me. Also, there's something here. You see that? Behold! The pad app. I know, but there's something here. It wasn't there before, was it? Is it a bag? Oh, I know what it is. It's like a rope, no? I'm using it to climb up. Alright, let's go this way. And nobody saw me this way, I think. Alright, I think that I have time before 24 in-game time, right? Oh, they can rest. No, but I need to go see the halfling. How can I reach him? This way? Let me see the map. The halfling is here. He's Snore, basically. I had to make it to Pillar Crossing. Right here. Where the hell am I right now? This is Waterlane. I think that I am where I have to be. I just have to go to the north. Right there. No, I don't think that this is borderline. Holy, it was Waterland. This is the house. Hey, look at that cute rat. You little rat. Are you talking to me? No, I'm not talking to you, little rat. I'm talking about the rat that is inside of the game. Oh. Yes. He's going to explain to us about the cultists. That's the reason why I'm here. I was attacked by one of them. He waves a hand in front of him, I guess. Love is pain. Now what do you want? We were attacked by an assassin. Seemed like a cool thing. Had this Iron Mask on. Real creep. Clothes are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Rain, oxidized copper, maybe. Had lines across it. Seemed esoteric. Definitely esoteric. Definitely esoteric. And a dagger. A wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us. And, well, something magical was going on too. And he got away before we could get answers. After he failed to kill us. Or at least the cleric. Well, not a cultist. No? Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. Cultists moving groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They were matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Isu's Dragon Cult, the Cult of Elemental Evil, the various Talon cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. This could be a new one, or some minor cult history has overlooked. More likely, this is a radicalized spellcaster or a follower of some magical creature. If he's straight up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Clearly, no clue why though. The halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. The goblin winces at hearing the word. But for what pattern? A fake creature? Or some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right. Good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that. Can I tip? Strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls.
He's laughing. Someone's out there trying to kill you, and he's laughing. You can handle it. You can handle anything. But must torture, and you should be fine.
What about gender swapping? The great fluidity of bodily life. There's a bunch of laws about it. Polymorphic stuff. I don't really care, really. It's more interesting to ask, what is the spectrum you're set up for us? When someone drinks one of these hip mirror gender potions, as they're called, they don't really give you an idea of body. Like, do you imagine a kind of trashy, unkempt-born male would drink it and turn into a hot young woman? But that is not the case. The esoteric nature of it does create a sort of perfect mirror of the original drinker. So if the drinker was kind of slouchy and not so fit, the opposite gender version would retain those features, along with any aesthetic unfortunalities. That's very interesting. Why? Because that means that out of all the characters in this game that I have already talked to, one of them might be the opposite gender, you know what I mean? I was talking to a woman, but I was actually talking to a man, or vice versa. He laughs. I would obviously be a not so great-looking woman myself, if I were to guess. But anyway, one of the things our draconic canist overlords did for us in the last era was discover and calculate the fact that this switch is absolutely not a binary. In biology, it somewhat makes sense. One either has or does not have the overarching male or female practicalities, tits or cock, you know? Interesting. But when you look on the inside, in your mind, it turns out there is an entirely other calculation happening on the spectrum of masculinity to femininity, or vice versa. And this is no binary. And while it is highly correlated with your body, it is not aligned exactly. That is how you have, as I'm sure you met in your life, highly feminine men and highly masculine women. The more extreme ends here are absolutely statistical anomalies, but they are still very much real. You're saying it's complicated? Yes, somewhat. The most interesting part is this mental gender spectrum state we all find ourselves on. They appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being as you grow up. And I do not believe he came up with this. I believe he simply modeled strings to follow the same patterns as the rest of reality. His structure allows us to see this precisely. And when a person drinks a mirror gender potion, their physical binary existence is flipped, yes, but the mind, it does not move one bit. If you are a man to drink the potion, you come out being a man in a woman's body. But what if you are the world's most feminine man? You'd be, you will be the world's most normal woman in a woman's body. Same with a masculine woman. She will become no different in mind and body from the average man if she drinks it. Our statistics show that something like 90% of people lie on the bodily correct side of the spectrum, and only a few percent are anywhere close to the average on the opposite side. So what's some bitch and moan about? Oh, this is trickery and fakery if one were to search out their bodily reality and so on and so on. It seems to be just a question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on the spectrum. Of course, some people do it just for kicks and boners, but that I see as just the spirit of curiosity and wonderful debauchery. And don't get me started on sexuality. That is an entirely separate, but highly connected, of course, can of worms. You're one, right? And as long as you're not hurting anybody, that's more or less the official legal stance of Norvik, from what I understand. Do you know who I'm talking like right now? Do you know how I sound like? I sound like Littlefinger from Game of Thrones, and I just noticed that. For some reason, I started talking like him when I came up with a voice for this guy right now. Interesting. And it's also interesting that I noticed humanity, right? Always being inspired by something. We are nothing but mirrors. In your houses. Drink water in your house. But anyway, he sniffs while cleaning his glasses. Should I ask what is love? Honestly, he's going to go ham on it, no? That's the way that this guy is. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And then I leave. Hey, auto saving. That means progress. Alright, I think that I can rest a little bit. There's also a place where I can actually go and rest. I'm pretty sure. I most likely have to pay, but that's okay. The thing is, where the hell is that place? This place is gigantic. Is it here? No, it's not there. There's like a small N. A tiny one. I really want to find it. I want to interact with it. Are you hearing that music? That music makes it sound like a special place. I wonder if that's the case. Something might happen here in the future. I'm just going to skip this dialogue because I've been here before. Oh wait, there are actually new dialogues. Honestly, something might happen, we'll see. We approach the ladder once more.
My lord, wait to time. This time should be easier.
I climb the ladder again.
You take the first step onto the ladder, and then you are at the top of the ladder.
Let's go! And then I leave. Nothing new though. And that's okay. I really wasn't expecting anything new. Let's go this way though. And there's nothing here either. This way now. Holy, he gets so confused. There it is. Why is he there? He wasn't there before. He looks suspicious. Look, the inn kinda looks like this. It might be difficult to find it. Let me take a look at the map. What if it's actually on the map? Nah. Things like that, they're really not represented on the map. Wow. An apple. Behold. An entity. Highly uninteresting. On, where can it be? Is it here? No. I'm really trying because we can only enter at night. A cozy spot. And that was by Dexterity, no? Dexterity claimed that this is a cozy spot. There might be a treasure around there. Dexterity is always after the gold. Hey, I could also come here. No, but it's at midnight. It's at midnight here. Fine. Let's use this. Let me go down. I'm just going to skip that. We already went through that. Esoteric? Bad news. They don't like me. Let's go this way. Okay. It might be here. Holy. Hey, where's Snail? The kids. Seriously, I'm back here? Ah. Let's go there. Okay, fine. At least it's a new place. It's the Goblin Garden. Where is that end? Also, are they going to charge me? Most likely, no? Let's go this way. That's the mortuary. Wait, I think that there was a corpse where I used to be before. The last time that I came here. I kinda want to check it out. No. It's on the left side. I was here at the beginning. Let's go this way. Here. No, this is where I came from. We gotta go to the south then. Here. Not here. Come on. Come on. This is a maze. Oh, this way? No. Okay. A new place. Behold. This is actually Snell's house. Can I enter? At least we can enter this place. Snell's pad. Behold, it's a bit high up. This is lovely, no? Look at these pictures. Oh, that was Constitution, no? That was... This is the charity.
Richard is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall.
Look at this family though, this is so cute. I think it's him. Hello, Juniper Cattle. Hello, welcome. How's it going? It's going great. I'm just enjoying my time. How are you? Are you ready for the weekend or what?
You don't really fit back there.
That is right, this is a small place. It belongs to a goblin, makes sense. You're doing good and you're always ready for the weekend? Nice. Hopefully you have a good one. You've been waiting the whole week? What's the plan? My plan? I think that I'll just go and have a family night today. We usually go and see an aunt on Fridays. And that's it. And tomorrow I might go just to the supermarket and buy some stuff, and that's it. I'm not really an outgoing guy. Do you have any plans though? Behold, a mass-produced glowstone lantern. Yes, every minute spent with families, a minute that isn't spent wrong. You're still deciding? I see. Well, hopefully you have a good weekend, like I said. A glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. You might end up going out with friends for dinner. Nice. Like last time, no? Kinda. You also saw some friends. That's great. Do you have a small group of friends that you usually go to? You hang around with them or what? I want to fix the lantern. -3. What a failure. We look over the lantern, checking the insides. Beyond the thin, cheap glass lies a green glowstone, a shard. I touch it to see what's going to happen, right? -2 HP. Wow. Okay. Ouch.
Cleric? That thing has been acting up for weeks. Let it be. I'ma throw it out soon.
Nah. And I just leave. Do you have 5 that you can call friends? A small group of friends is always better. Honestly, yes. And even 5 can be a lot sometimes. Not everyone has the chance to say something. 5 can be a lot sometimes. Especially if there's like talkative people. People that talk way too much. So I'm happy for you. 5 friends, let's go. Ah, 5 isn't really small. I would say that a small group of friends is just 3 and that's it, no? And maybe 4, but 3 sounds very small. Childhood friends? More like family? Childhood friends. Nice. Are they neighbors or what? Interesting. Childhood friends. And you managed to keep them throughout the years. 5 of them. That's so good.
You do not need to leave.
Alrighties. And thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it.
Ah, baka the goblin.
Holy, I really need to be fast with those. I'm expecting the game to wait for me, but those, they just don't wait. Look at this. He has like a family tree. Wait, no. This is like a detective place. He's connecting the dots, you see? The clues. Behold, one of those boxes. What is this? Lamian ointment. That's a new item, let's check it out. This glass jar, 3 inches in diameter, contains a handful of doses, a thick mixture that smells faintly of love. The jar and its contents weigh half a pound. As an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin, and it gives plus 10 HP. Not bad at all. Behold, Snell's work. They stand before a wooden board, covered in sketches of various people, each of them connected via long red threads. I look closer at the sketches. I won't ask Snell for help, not yet. What if I can take a look at something while he's away, right? Something that he doesn't want me to see or something, I don't know. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. The third man with a black and white pattern, along with the note, tea shop owner. A bulky merman with text, rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Pattern. A stylish orc with a free-strader heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner, suppressing info. Beware. Why am I speaking like wisdom right now? It's just the board. I just noticed. My bad, I got confused because of this. Then finally, you look over the central piece, the beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. The sketch is wonderful, a depiction of love. It was sketched by Snell. He's a good drawer. That is the case. An artist cannot read enemies, spies, city conspiracy. What's this now? He looks over to you from across the apartment.
Yeah. Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around.
You're good at this now.
Thanks. It's what I do. Once we're finished, I make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady.
Interesting. And then I leave. The bed. I think that's a bed, no? Behold, expensive material. Snell's bed. You stand before a simple bed frame. I look at the mattress. The mattress is extra thick. It's a half and half silk material. Silk. They're known to allow the sleeper to trim into the ethereal plane. Can I take a nap, Snell?
What? No.
He yells from across the apartment.
Do not even think about getting into my bed.
You can join too. That's fair. I'm pretty dirty.
Yeah, and you're not getting in my bed either.
This guy. Ah, what a good host. Snell. Thanks, man. And then I leave, I guess, right? I'm not welcome. But I do have my resting spell. Let's go for this. Short rest. Spend 1 hour to recover. Gain HP. Remove 1 level of exhaustion. And restore 1 spell slot. After resting, all dice checks are unlocked. Lowers exhaustion by 1 level. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. He was also resting. Unlocked all ability checks.
You done resting?
I am, Snell. Alright. I'll do this. Stupid little chair. Okay. So I only have 30 more minutes to be able to go and talk to my superior. RNA. Can I enter this? I don't live here. That is right. I don't live there, but I still had to try. This place is full of doors. Let's go this way. Nah, let's go back. I'm still trying to find that door, that place. Oh, Simi. Simi lives here, and the dwarf. The Asgalian. That isn't an option. Fine. They don't want visitors. What about the dormitory, though? Behold, dormitory out of commission. Fine. I guess that I'll just rest and again to let 1 hour pass and I'll just go to my superior now. I cannot find that place that I'm looking for. My superior is this way. Ah, you see? The angel left. She's no longer here. I wonder if I can enter now. Oh, Darrow's nest. This is it. That is my superior. Honestly, handsome fella, no? I was not expecting that. Look at that. Very elegant. He's even crossing his leg. That's cool. Behold, a knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. Frog mount. That's the name of it. Let's check it out. A helmet specifically made for various forms of jousting, with limited usage outside such cases. It looks fancy, however. It's a bit difficult to move in this thing. Let's check it out. It's cool. But it looks dated, right? It looks old. And a little bit ugly, but the design is top notch. It's right there. Let's go back to the pot. Behold, an LR of Norvik, an LR of a girl, and a newspaper clipping about the coin lord. What is an LR? No idea. Alright, I already talked to her, and she doesn't really enjoy my presence, I think. So, but first, let me check this. Behold, a well of many colors. Wow, it's actually a well. And it's beautiful. Look at this. Alright. Behold, Magister Nicholas Jarrow. Engage. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his second throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Ah, condescending one. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norwegian Post in half and sighs.
He was waiting for you. Violvas.
You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. As Gallist opportunist strikes fear in Circus Kid, he reaches to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters 9,000 crowns in damages. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. Protesters, hooligans. They're just trying to get their point across. Oh, they did that a long time ago. He's reading you. But what can you do? It's democracy. I love. Nah, you don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Thou lets out a sigh. Folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me. In particular, it seems. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust.
This is a true statesman.
He is certainly playing the part. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you picked up a gun. He takes a step forward.
No, Daryl. Navy Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She...
Of course she has. Tarek, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private.
Excuse me?
The goblin glances to you, and then back to the corridor.
Seriously?
He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air.
A daily stare. The tension is killing you. Do something. The Coilwood wants a private report. It's a fair request.
Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him.
Stand up. Snell.
Snell stays. The tall man glares at you.
Stir you low.
I glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. This game is funny.
It's fine. Late anyhow.
He's going to leave. My poor goblin. You've been mistreated tonight. He gives you an knowing glance.
I'm getting home. First thing tomorrow, cleric.
Tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now.
Sucking up to a goblin? Will he do the same for you?
Snell gives you a quick nod. Then he turns to leave. The Condor glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. He was looking at Snail, right? Leaving, making sure that what he's about to say doesn't fall into his ears. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snail on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear Goblin Chieftain? Honestly, I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. The Condor then looks at the time, exclaiming, "And you're early. Good." The party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent timing. His jaw tightens, then loosens. I don't even know how to do that. If you notice a ring on his finger, it looks esoteric. I must apologize, Derek. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. We obviously have much more important matters to attend in the past.
Nothing in your life has value to society. There's no greater act than serving your city. And this man is a Darrow. He is descendant from your Lord Patron, Burger Darrow himself. Burger Darrow, the legendary first paladin of Earth, founded the Old Guard and died tragically at a young age. He is remembered as the manly ideal of Norvik.
I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Good. Good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here in Torstad. You may stay in the Old Guard Tower. Ah, finally, a place that I can call home. I got a tower key. The coin lord tosses you an iron key. Like, catch. That key will give you access to the tower. Etir uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Oh, Etir is the angel. Ah. Thank you for housing me, my lord. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. He shuffles about, looking at Nod for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Incident? Is someone hurt? Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Incident? What happened? The magistrate raises his eyebrows. The tea shop. The tea shop, cleric. Stare at him, jawed, behind your helmet. I'm talking about the tea shop. You two get that cleared up. He looks positively disturbed by your incompetence. As long as no one was hurt. Yes, very lucky. His eyes seem to say, lucky for me. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We get enough of that already. Or pray tell. Certainly, you see how very tired this man is. And his breath smells funky. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner's missing. But no one got hurt. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Yes. It all makes sense now. It's a practical joke and bad. Get wrecked, bud. No base viewers, whatever. Get wrecked. So it's just a small screen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts or a burst arrow spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry as gulls. So, a radical. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. Strife? It's election week, Derek. Yet illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years.
Yes, Lord Patriarch Atkinson. Patriarch Atkinson, the head of the state of Norfolk and leader of the party of Norfolk. He's an old man and is not involved with campaigning. He runs the city from the palace. He is old, but he is hanging in there.
That leaves us in charge. You? The magistrates?
Yes,
Eric? We, along with struggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norfolk. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop, the gestures for you to continue the conversation. Got it. Keep him talking. Do you need more info before you ask about the tea shop?
well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop. Question straight away. Just ask for access to the tea shop. You must complete your quest. This is bad. He will over you.
If the missing paladin involved, is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about the law, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? It sounds pissed.
Running away from your responsibilities. This paladin sounds like a disgrace.
Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norfolk. It's tradition, really. Imagine doing this. I've actually already entered the tea shop, so and I don't swear an oath. Honestly, I'll go for that. I don't really care about the ways of this guy. Also, what type of food? What are they even talking about all of a sudden? I've actually already entered the tea shop, so... Really? If you don't mind me asking, how do you get inside? I smashed it open. Well, then the seal must have failed. I'm just going to shrug. Either way, in that case, I suppose you can simply proceed with your investigation then. But I implore you, for the sake of the city, be careful with what you share with the goblins. Lady Stageleaf is not your ally here. I am. He gives you a stern smile. I will speak with you later on. Election day, most likely. Now, if you will. His words are salted with stress and drugs. Bow your helm and walk away. Auto saving, nice progress. I'll talk to her. Maybe she has new dialogues. I'm already here. Behold, a tear, the city's strong angel. Excuse me. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway, leading further into the Condor's mansion. She looks like a giant in here. Excuse me. She looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes guard you. Darrow's letting me stay in the tower. And then I show her the key, right? Nah. Even if you don't like me. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. I am aware. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, Derek. Got it. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. I'll be going to the tower then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything.
Listen to her. Obey.
I spoke with the magistrate. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. Okay. I'm so scared of her, right? I'm even gulping. Please take off your boots. And I didn't do it. I wonder if I can actually do it. Do I even have shoes? I don't. He didn't really help me at all, no? The only reason why I wanted to see him was to get inside of the tea shop. But I had already been at the tea shop. Either way, I was able to talk to him. Behold, entrance to the old guard tower. Let's go. This is my place, right here, up there. And the rest belongs to the angel. Because she's my master's girlfriend, obviously. I don't really think so. But who knows, right? And this is a small altar. I can probably pray here and replenish my spells and everything. And this... Is this a calendar? Most likely. Behold, a copper calendar. On the wall you see a classic copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mom have one that will glow on birthdays. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves in one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month, and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Ascan, Ritz, and Borgany, as well as all major Allfolk holidays. What day is it? The other wheel tells you it is March 22nd. When's the election? In 5 days. That's actually crazy. In 5 days. I wonder if in 5 days the game is going to end. The game takes so long to cover time. It passes really slow. Let's see. And what is the current month? The calendar's middle wheel is showing March as the current month. Good, just making sure. Good of you to keep track. That means it's still winter in Ascan, yet the weather is incredibly fair. It has been this way most of your life, but it apparently did not used to work like this. Back in the day, in the previous era, seasons changed upon their designated days, and not a moment for it could apparently cause quite whiplash. I look closer at the seasons marked around the wheel. We see the months and seasons marked into the copper plate. Gorgany, Borgany summer, 6th. Felteny, Ritzian spring, 1st. March, Borgany autumn, 22nd. Belton, Ascani spring, 3rd. Ritzian summer, 1st. Thesi, Borgany winter, 20th. Tusi, Ritzian autumn, 1st. Tronus, Ascani summer, 28th. Ingarmi, Borgany spring, 14th. Edtre, Ascani autumn, 14th. Samel, Ascani winter, 7th. Ritzian winter, 1st. It only mentions 3 of the vans. What about the rest? A list for 8 vans will be excessive. Okay, good. Neat. Look at something else. We do so. What year does it say it is? The inner wheel is very still on the piece of copper saying 27 post-war. It has always been easy to keep track of how old you are, thanks to data. Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? Who decides when a new era begins? Your magically attuned atoms and timekeeping spells will keep time in regards to the eras. Eras will shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. Anyone's was yours, most likely. So one day all the timekeeping spells just magically shift to show a new era? Yes. Cool. It is. Good to know. Indeed. Check out the holidays. What type of holidays do they even have in this game, huh? You look at the various holidays marked into the copper plate. Gorgoni, Urge Passing, 7th. Urge Passing, the day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Filtani, Fast of Tok, 17th. Fast of Tok, in remembrance of the tribulations of the Earthfolk back in old Demeanor. A feast is held. Most devout would abstain from sustenance for 36 hours in preparation. March. Great Migration, 5th. Great Migration, the day the old folk arrived on the Scottish shores for the first time, often celebrated by bringing and preparing boats for the first breaking of the ice. But since it's no longer as cold as it used to be in March, people often head out on fishing trips to celebrate. Oof. This is April or what? It's a holiday for every single month? I guess that I'm already here. Beltane, Ball Night, 1st. 7 Silence, 7th. Oh, these are 2 events for this month. 2 holidays. Ball Night, a solemn holiday, usually spent visiting graves of loved ones, especially fallen soldiers. Each day of a week, you're supposed to pray for a different fallen soldier. PC. River Run, 3rd. Giant's Crown, 23rd. River run food and fresh crayfish. But river tuna is served by various gatherings. The kids are supposed to run or bike along the river as the ships race each other. That's kinda cute. It's like a family gathering. To see Hawks Feast 15th. Hawks Feast, a great celebration during the short, scanny summer. Many animals are slaughtered and many treats are baked for this annual celebration. It is held on the longest day of the Ascani summer. Cronus, Toast Dance, 28. Toast Dance, a holiday for lovers and young people who meet up at various fields outside the city to dance through the night. They were never invited to one. Forever Alone, right? The classic. In Garmin, Phoenix Watch 16th. Phoenix Watch on exactly 28 days before scanning autumn. The Phoenix passes over Norvik, going inland. For an hour, the intense light turns night to day. Eltre, Torna's Flame, and Portent, The Ascent, 26th. The end of task force. Trainings. In the sure. In the Hey, MTF Task Force. Welcome, buddy. You didn't compromise too well, buddy. But you're here, so that's what counts. Always falling asleep. Nice. You regret. So you're saying that he's alive? Maybe. Nah, I'm just kidding. And you better cheat as well, stupid little rat. You need to respect my viewers. Torna's flame to hold the darkness of autumn at bay. A great bonfire is placed on top of a long ship and lit on fire in Norvik. It is then sailed out on River Torna, where it is relit in every major settlement during the coming weeks. I'm interacting with a calendar right now, MTF Task Force. I'm seeing the holidays that this world has to offer. I have a place for myself, finally. It is inside of a tower, and guess what? I share it with the angel. Remember the angel? That doesn't have eyes, like normal eyes, but they're like on the halo. Well, she's here. I'm at the very top of the tower. This part right here, this is mine. The rest basically belongs to her. And who gave me the key to this tower? It was given to me by my superior. I was finally able to talk to the magistrate. I might be able to show him to you in a moment. I won't talk to him. I already did, but I might show him to you after I'm done with this. Yes, the cool angel. Her name is Etir. Etir. Alright, next. Holiday. Someo. Roll line night. Second. Roll line night. Before the eternal darkness and intense cold of a scanny winter begins, a group of women are selected in Nordic to perform a series of chants on the banks of River Torna. It is said that in the past, these women would be allowed to walk upon the water and cross the river through the lawful route. Walk upon the water and cross the river through their love of earth, by the way. Interesting. He was popular amongst the ladies, right? I look at the marking that says found in Nordic. The calendar says 468 Arcane. Okay, that's all for now, calendar. Auto-saving, nice. Behold, a chest high up above. I cannot reach it. Right? Yes, too far away. Behold, a glorious shrine to the one and only earth. Let us pray. It's been some time. Pray. Staring at the chiseled the monument, you focus your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. And thanks to the tranquility and peace that came into my life, I'm able to have new options. Contemplate the Sphinx riddle, contemplate the assassin, and contemplate the leech house. I want to contemplate the Sphinx riddle first. Let's check it out. An ancient creature who guards a door to nothing. He does this for fun. You are not the first to complete it. If you do, it would unveil something great. But the answer is not in dialogue. You will have to cast magic to show your prowess. I see. So she doesn't actually have a boat. I remember the bartender saying that they were allowed into her boat. So the bartender was also lying, huh? Anyways, let us contemplate the assassin now. The guy that wanted to kill me, he was dressed in a hoodie. Attacked from below. But you feel no worry. For the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. The answer is deep. You know it all too well.
It is beliefs of me.
So the answer is deep. This tells me that the assassin came from the city below, from the crypts. And the Constitution saying it is listening always means that this assassin is a true force of nature. He's powerful. Maybe he was not a good assassin, but maybe he's a good wizard, who knows, right?
The pipes.
Aha! So he's inside of the pipes, or she. I know how to get there. It is the turn now to contemplate the leech house. I don't even remember the context for the leech house, but we'll see. They do not tell you the whole truth. And there are deals in the background we are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers.
Is it hard?
The leech house is the mortuary, right? I think. And I've always been suspicious about the guy that lives there, the vampire. He's up to no bueno. I finished my prayer. Okay. I'm going to prepare some spells. All of them. As easy as that. And what can I do now? That's it, no? What else can I do with an altar? Some down here. What about these books? Behold, a pile of books on the topic of theology and history. I have read a lot today, so I'm not really down to even interact with these books. Can I trifle with them? What if I find something? A bless. Memorize bless. Wait, is that a spell book? I mean a spell? It is. Let's check it out. A first level enchantment. Casting time is 1 action. Category divine. Range is 30 feet. That's a lot. Components are BSM. That's sprinkling of river water. The duration is concentration up to 1 hour. You bless yourself with divine guidance. For the duration, you add 1d4 to all ability checks. So you're basically getting luck, you know? I'm going to prepare it. You're getting luck when you bless yourself with that one. There it is. Behold, a pile of ledgers covered in official city seals. Hey, Juniper Cattle, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you didn't miss much. I don't think so. I mean, I have a new place now. I live in this tower now. I mean, this is my spot. The rest of the tower belongs to the angel. Jinx. Right. Right. Jinx, just like the League of Legends character? Hell yeah. Best game in the universe. Behold, the way out. That's funny. The way out, by the way. I mean, I guess that I could rest for like 4 hours. If I rest for 4 hours, I will be able to get all my spells back. I need them. I'm missing 4 spells. There he goes. The first day on the job. Before you lies a bed roll. Lie down, take a long rest. I'll do it. Ah, look at that, look at that. What's going on? Staying with the confine, so the guard tower you successfully spent 8 hours on your long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Getting into the tea shop on day 1, that's impressive. Just remember to investigate it properly before reporting back to the governors. Smart move talking things out with the doors. Let's hope you can keep things civil, moving forward as well. As for those youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. It's going too fast. Morris and Rollo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Those were the youngsters. Morris and Rollo. And sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. Who's talking to me, by the way? Is this the narrator? Either way, I like that. But it goes so fast. And I have to become a rap cat, right? The camera keeps moving. And the angel is right there. The angel doesn't sleep. The camera is like... Am I tripping? No, it already stopped. I was freaking tripping. That was day 2, March 23rd, 27 p.m. And something's going on right here. Activity inside of my brain.
Your muscles strain as the second day begins.
Like, yesterday was... I did a lot yesterday. Did you see that? They were like actually impressed. Like, dude, on the first day, you made it into the tea shop. That was actually crazy. Did I hear from the person that's working on my emotes? Ah, no. That is a sad story. I'm mentally blocked. Jinx. Should I just message them? I haven't even messaged them. Should I just message them and move on with it? If it ends up being a scam in the end, so be it. I just don't want to feel bad, right? I want to avoid feeling bad. But I might do it. It's like I moved on from my emotes since that happened. The good thing is that the other artist, the one that made my artwork, that one actually did it. I wasn't scammed. Can I hit the chargeback? I don't think so. It's been like 3 years probably, and I haven't moved on. That tells you what type of character I am, man. That artist did me a lot of wrong. Drink water in your houses. The healthy liquid. 3 years. Yeah, probably 3 years. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. I'll start my day. When should we start? Now, Jinx, I don't know if you're trolling or not. I have never told you that I'm committed to a commission or something. Yet over and over again, you bring the subject back. I have told you before that. What did I tell you over the world? It's not set in stone, right? And I told you that, like, when it comes to emotes, I'm chilling, at the very least these days. And I don't want to sound rude or anything, but I've told you quite sometimes, yet again, you bring the same questions again. Are you that aggressive, Jinx? Perhaps? An aggressive seller? Just kidding, but you know what I mean. Also, look at these beautiful flowers right here. But I guess that I can tell you again, right? If I ever want emotes, and I want you to be the artist, hell yeah, I'll message you. And I will let you know the concept and everything that I want. Just a moment. We might have a family gathering today with my aunt. Ah, yes. Family gathering. Sorry. I was just letting them know. Okay, confirmed, okay. Oh, that's what you thought? Maybe that's what you actually thought. Then again, I think that during the streams, it was sounding kind of clear what I was trying to say, but I mean, on Discord, maybe that's what you understood. And I can see that being a thing. From the responses that I get from you, I would say, hey, maybe she's confused. But Jinx, do you have like I don't know. You have your portfolio, right? But do you have like a sheet of prices? I don't know, or it's like it all depends on every single like user, like every single like client. You might send that if you want, but honestly, don't. If you don't want to bother, don't even worry about it. Like I said, I'm like chilling with my emotes right now. Even if I just have one, I'm not really in the hurry of getting more. If I really wanted the emotes, I'd have them by now. I see. I mean, you can send that. It never hurts, right? And I think that they're also cool, I think, so. If it's not me, I mean, maybe somebody else. If somebody asks, hey, do you know any more artists? I will let them know. Of course. I think that you're someone that deserves some work. You're like always like on the lookout. It's like you're eager to work. And that's commendable, honestly. Oh, I actually hadn't read the tower key, let's see. An iron key. Clearly Dwarven made. While it looks quite old, it's actually extremely sturdy. It opens the old guard tower on Torstad, and it gives +1 strength on top of it. Nice. The real nice. Thanks. Okay. I need to keep investigating. I need a lot of strength to finish with a tea shop. And I got the hint that I should look into the pipes. So I'm going back to the pipes, I guess. I'm going to the city below, to the crypts. I might be able to see someone there. And I appreciate that. And I should really message the artist. What if they don't really end up scamming me, right? Sometimes time can affect communication and even work, I guess. But when you talk to them again, who knows? They might be down to do it. Also, this is the place that I was looking for before. This is a small inn. Sleeping for service. Home back after midnight-ish. Ah, they have service. Never mind, this is not an inn. They have some type of service. What type of service do you think they have here? Is it like a spa or something? Who knows? Confront them if they don't reply. I mean, I'm down to do that. I know what you mean. You need to like, I even have the receipts. But I don't know if I want to go into that dirty pad. If I want to get it dirty, right? What's going on here? There's a cellar. Look at this. This guy wasn't here before. What the hell? And is that Is that a monster or what? Or a statue? There's also a helmet there that I can trade for, most likely. Behold, Ryugi, Kargameshan Bender. All the way from Kargamesh they came. That's far away. I wonder if it's a troll. You cannot see their face, but their skin is blue. Engage. Ah, we see their face now. I like her. She looks cool. Beneath the shadow of an early statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. Alright, Jinx. Thank you for doing that. And have a nice rest of your day as well. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Enjoy your weekend. And hopefully you're able to see your buddies. Bye bye. Oh my God. How do you do that like this, right? Let's go. First time I do it. It's a Korean expression. Alright. Take items. You feel them rumble. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to do her heavy layers of insulation. I lost my train of thought. We have to do some recovering, right? I was engaging so much with the chat that I got lost in the game a little bit. So I'm going to sip for an energy boost while I focus. Also, in half an hour, I'll be ending the stream. I've been going for 4 hours lately. And in half an hour, that's the mark. Just a heads up. It looks like a gargoyle. That is it. That is what I wanted to say before, I think. Or what I noticed before. It's just that I was too engaged with the chat and with my thoughts and whatnot, right? I really like this character. She's so cool, no? She's like a hippie, I don't know. Anyway, I will just read it again. Her name is Oyugui, a Kargameshan Bender. Comes from far away, right? Beneath the shadow of an artist statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent, esoteric auras. And then Constitution said magic atoms, you feel them rumble. Rumble? Because of their magical power, I guess. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable due to her heavy layers of insulation. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hand mask from her face. And that's when I'm able to see her face. I said, "Gods, it's so cold here." And you see how her skin has a faint blue tint. Yeah, and it's kind of beautiful. That, along with her small figure, it makes it obvious to you. She's clearly having trouble breathing.
But you must help her.
Strength is always down for a mission, for a quest, no? Holy hells, lady. Are you okay? Barely. And step off the rug. Our old Feeler here will have a word with you. Ah, that's his name. Feeler. Feeler the gargoyle. She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Crewwing. Wing cruelty, fine evil, something like that. I'll call him Feeder. That's a statue, lady. No, him. The one and only. As for me, I am Oyui. Oyugi. Okay, Oyui. The traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. A wonderfully exotic tonal melody. So when she speaks, that's what I'm hearing, right? A melody, exotic. Let's come up with something like that. My services are available to you if you have the coin. Okay, that's trash. I mean, that's okay, but I don't find it cute. She's cute. Let's see. I have coin. I don't have coin. I'm poor. If you're selling something useful, then I have coin you. I have the coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still young, getting used to this. What do you call it here? Drown? Yes. Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No, don't you need required. She speaks. That's spot on. She speaks strangely. Some freaking wisdom. It's like it's mocking me. Wisdom. What do you say? Warrior, making my time worth it. In the cold. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to make her time worth it. Like she's saying. She came from freaking Kergamish, no? Look at number 2. So you have a license to sell wares here? The law is the law, right? What do you know about the show? This is so stupid. She just arrived from far away. How is she going to know, right? Why are you voting in the election? She doesn't even care about the rulers of this land. Okay, I'm going for this. I really like that helmet out there. I mean, I'm basically the helmet Esoterico, no? I want that helmet. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want. Later. So stupid. I want to hide. I like to browse your wares. Great. What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellow scroll from her chest. From her chest? Huh? This here is a scroll of comprehend languages. Handy if you need to decipher some mentioned text or speak with a foreigner. I actually want one of those. What if I'm able to understand animals? Now, what I think that I'm going to get that from the... What's the name? The mushroom girl. She's an elf. She uses primal magic. What is the name of those? Just a moment. It's almost in my head. Primal users. Druid. A freaking druid. I cannot buy any of this because they are too expensive. The helmet is 300 crowns. But let's be honest, the one thing that is going to help me the most is comprehend languages, no? If you're able to speak to more people, the more chances and interactions that you can get. I'll buy it. I would assume so. At such a great price. I apologize if the handwriting is a bit rough. I got it from an Amish gentleman in Burgundy. A pixie dust in fin of a man. Okay. I'll take one of charts. Esoteric charts. I mean, I'm the Esoterico. Maybe. A dream patch. No, the esoteric charts are probably just freaking your charts. No, and I have a lot of those. That's all for now. Tell me more about yourself. Oh, you wanna deep dive? Well, where to even begin? I had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I would share. And there's some people that actually seem like that, no? It can get kind of funny when they overdo it. Let's see. Wow, she's all after the money, you see? If it might lead me to purchase one of her items, then she will share. How difficult is it to turn a profit with a business like this? Surprisingly, not very. I purchase where goods are cheap and sell them in places where they are less so. It works so plenty well as soon as I feel the cheat. Leaning and glare at her. That's kind of disrespectful, no? Like, I'm not even paying attention to her, to what she's saying, right? I'm only interested in the looks. My little secret is... Oh, I make sure to keep an ear out on travelers, merchants, sailors, especially. They talk a lot when they get drunk. Oh, so she takes advantage of the clients. I met an Ascani native once in a port in Burgundy. I think he was last on. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items, and I prized each child and an exorbitant devil. Way more than I would ever dream of selling them for. Since I got them for very little. He reacted like I was insane to each of them. Except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk. And all of a sudden, he thought it was a great deal. I made a fortune in my last few trips to Norway, through a dozen of those jobs alone. So she's a cheater. She's a cheater. Empty of transfers. She knows the cheat. That's her cheat. Taking advantage of the clients. A cheater like you. Yes. That is right. What the hell is this? What's your view on the clanman's trouble? Making everything political, right? And do you come to Nordic often? In the last year, a few times. It's been a very profitable road for me. But I will be going further soon. Seems way. I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. Explain. I'm a man of law. I might do something for you. I might give you a license. Oh, you haven't heard of it. It's a blessing, folk. Receive it, they go around the coast. Some type of powerful spell or blessing that overthrown your error. It doesn't really mean much. The people who do it are able to cast the country naturally, and I will afterwards. She holds out her hand and creates a sparkling blue mist to appear above it. I already know prestidigitation, of course. So it's entirely for the fun of it. A personal achievement, if you will. So we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard. Oh. Sick tired of this. You little rat. Freaking little rat. The rat was the point, though. What an annoying freaking character. She might be cute, but put a tape on her mouth already. Okay. But I've heard how difficult it can be to pass MYM these days. So I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I never even been to Western DVD term either. Next time. Okay. And how do you travel? I'ma have a chip for you. Oh, but cheap, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels with much broader achievements than my little trinkets. But I travel a lot with on alliance sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way. Albeit more dangerous also. One time I joined a crew of more pirates. I swear I was this close to being a dinosaur sacrifice to the toughest knee in charge. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in a rough storm, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. Wouldn't do again though. Demons make for the worst pirates of chaos and all fun. And what's your personal view on the clanman's trouble? My view? She looks around her shoulder. The record. Are you afraid of stating your opinions in the open? I'm the law. Nobody will hurt you. I promise. Yes. But I'll say it anyhow. I'm entirely sympathetic. Oh, she's sympathetic with the clan's trouble. The phony Commonwealth has been broken in half. Thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Kagam mission history playing out right now upon the golden line. We stand by our Ascanic customs. Ascanic customs. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I just read that. Empty of taskers. It is so annoying, I know. Sometimes I feel like I'm well, I feel like she sounds like Goofy from from Mickey Mouse, I guess. Like Goofy. I think that is the most annoying voice that I've heard in my streams, honestly. even more annoying than condition. I think that is an if I kill it, I kill it type of voice, right? But you very well know that that is the sentiment here in this stream. If I kill it, I kill it. It doesn't matter. I too support clanband independence. Our halfling neighbors must be helped. I want to lie. Just to be on her good side, right? I don't even know what I'm talking about, honestly. Good to hear a warrior. Good to hear. Okay. And what do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It is not in great condition. True. Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became this way. Alright, in the afternoon, on the day it happened, you see. Oh, she actually arrived on the day that it happened. Where has she been then? The first time that I've seen her. Have you heard anything about it? Yes, it exploded. But people tend to not want to speak about it much. From what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of the concern. Or all their concern. What's it like back in your homeland? Oh, and by the way, this is the last interaction that we're going to have in this game. For today. So it might look like I'm trolling, like talking to her too much, but she's a cool character and she has like a gargoyle. So I'm exhausting a lot of the text, why not? Okay. What's it like back in your homeland, yes? Her eyes look down. She said, my home is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There is strong there is strong inequality among Plainstoast. Plainstoast? What is this? The one thing that I want them to explain to me, they don't explain it in the game. I know. She's so... I don't know, it's ingrained in her brain, I guess. Maybe she can sound sad, right? Gray warlords rage across the borders to fetch you. The giant princess of Monopoly at every board. The dear city remaining. She stops herself from ranting. The shuffling holds troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind in such a state. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk. But I wish it would be more like this place sometime. Who cares about Narvik's drainness? Number 2, it doesn't make sense, right? Let's be more empathetic. Askan is full of conflict as well. It's the wild one, after all. But just like post-war demeanor, as in Reeves, there is a great order being established. One evening, trumping the esoteric forces that walk around the coast. I always search for the So that elemental can cast Fireball. Then she makes a strange, playful oohing sound. Okay, I cannot make the voice of a girl. I just can't. No, warrior. He can do much harm. But no, fire. Good to know. Indeed. Proof of of her license, right? Or those things. That's all I wanted to ask. Good. Good luck. What are you voting in the election? I heard there was an election. Ongoing. I am lucky to cover at such an exciting time. So, what are you voting? I only just arrived, warrior. She makes conversation last too long because of the way that she speaks, no? A single word can take like 5 seconds, I don't know. Now I have visited Novik a few times before birth. I do not believe that constitutes me. Receiving boarding drives, that's it. But what if you did? What would you vote then? I am bored for Diaz Gallus. I think. Honestly, best girl in the game. She's voting for Diaz Gallus, for the poor people. Best girl. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dog. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland share the same values. I mean, my character is apolitical. But I want to be on her good side, so I'm just going to... We'll be sure to spread Gallism far and wide once we win this election. She gives you a kind... Oh, no. My bad. She gives you a kind smile. I like the son of the warrior. Okay, and last interaction for today. I don't care about the rest. I'm not going to ask you for a license. If it depends on me, she can sell here whenever she wants. And this one is kind of respectful, no? If you can handle the cold, you should not be in a scanning. Like, go back to your house, right? Go back home. Okay, what do you call me? Warrior. That is what you are. Is it not? Might be my translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver? Or perhaps Holy Boy? I wanna be Holy Boy. Look at this. And it's bold. It's bolded. Look at this. In bold font. Holy Boy, but that sounds so lame, no? Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Holy Boy. The one Holy Boy. I mean, maybe if I had viewers, right? Maybe they won't also want Holy Boy. It's funny, I guess. Me, myself, Dreamweaver sounds great. Fine. I'll be her Holy Boy, I guess. I wanna be a Holy Boy. No, 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 no. It is to run on my end. I will see reward. That sucks. That sucks. And also, Holy Boy isn't even disrespectful or flirty, no? Flirty. If she calls me that, it's okay, I guess. But she's like, oh no, that's so disrespectful. It is so... What is the word? I forgot it. It's a big word. Unbecoming. Oh no, that is so unbecoming, man. And I'm a lady. Alright. Can I do it again? I mean, maybe I can manage to be called the Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Well, it is very hard to say on my end, so I will stick with warrior. Fine. I'll be her warrior. That's all for now. Thank you, merchant. I would save for the helmet though. How much was it? Let me check. $300.
Fucking finally!
I would pretend that I didn't hear that, little rat. I also saw this person. They weren't here before, playing like that. I would talk to them on Monday. But that's gonna be it for Esoterico. Let us save the game. A vermin. Its walls and its many personalities. Let's save it. And quit. Too many. I know. I don't understand why she rejected that. She's the one that in the first place gave me her opinion. I mean, maybe she's one of those girls that are like repressed. Yes, repressed. Like they want to do something, but they're like, no, but I just unbecoming, man. They don't do it in the end. You know what I mean? They like want to, but in the end don't do it. Somebody that cares. Thank you for the hydrate. Chug, 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 chug. Let's do this. It's going to be easy peasy. Empty of task force, the amount of water that I had was only like this. And this doesn't count, by the way. This is like the cooler system, I don't know. Like aluminum or something. It was only like this. A very small amount. So it was easy peasy. No need to become an animal today. And I wasn't a cow. It's always full. At the beginning of the stream. Also, there's something that I noticed while streaming this game. I never go to the bathroom. And I think that it's because this game is very chill.
What do you mean chill? It's boring, dude. It's boring.
You did what? You are going way over the limit. It is not boring. It is chill. I'm at peace with this game. And when I'm not, I feel the need to go to the bathroom and take the nerve out, right? And that is the reason why when I was playing Absalom, I was going to the bathroom very often. Stress packed every time that I was going to face a boss. It pushed me to the limits. Fill it up at the end? Nah, dude. Do you want to, how do you say it? Do you want to affect the health of the streamer? I told you already. Chugging is bad. Chugging isn't good. You can even feel sometimes when you're chugging that you're choking, dude. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes you feel like you're choking. And it hurts. I don't know if you've seen me drinking sometimes when I do that. It hurts. It hurts. Do you even do it yourself? Chug on your freaking own glasses. You know what I mean? Chug on them. And now you'll see what I mean. You do it. Yeah, it freaking hurts sometimes. So you're not a coward, I see. I see. Empty of Tathwords isn't a coward. Holy game. And that game was, I finished the first day, by the way, of the game. The first day. And I'm level 2 in this game, by the way. And I believe that you can get to at least level 5, I think. And the game at least is 5 days long. The game is at least 5 days long, I think. Why? Because in 5 days there's going to be the election. Or maybe 4 already. In 4 days. Because I'm on the second day already. So imagine how long this game might actually be. But anyways, that's the stream, and I'll be right back. I'll be back on Monday. What else? That's it, I think. Thank you for watching, everyone. And let's give some shoutouts to the people that were in the chat, because we know their names, right? But shout out to everyone. And Juniper Cattle. An aggressive seller. No, just kidding. Oh, and I'm supposed to say Jinx. Jinx, right? Jinx. She wants to be addressed as Jinx from now on. Shout out to Jinx and shout out to MTF Task Force. And that said, there was also a bot, but I'm not counting it, obviously. That would be cheating, right? No Serpent Blight. No Serpent Blight yesterday either. Yesterday he probably had Dungeons and Dragons. Today probably enjoying the weekend. Why not? But yes, that's going to be it. Thank you for watching again. And let's end the stream. Remember to take care, stay safe, stay healthy, stay safe, Stay safety, by the way, because it sounds like stays healthy, right? Stay safe, stay healthy, take care. 1, 2.